What's up, guys? Welcome back, everybody. This new Algaib in the house. We're gonna play on a little planet called Dune. Dune. Yeah, actually, I think I'll do that. Time for some quality content. I'm tired of not being level 100 too. And I love the fact that I don't need to do 5 ways or have somebody carry me to level 100. Let's see here. I need Dune map. Size 2 locks for non-rolled box. Nice. Wait, why'd you drop 2 locks? So you're not even doing the right strat. You're not supposed to dupe the currency. You cheated. You cheated, though. Oh, no. Good thing you forgot. Changed. He drops 2 locks, then he unspecs out of it? What? What? What, good sir? It is so easy to buy maps now. 42% pack size plus. Okay. And the whole regex just sits in my search window? That's so crazy. Only one. Oh, look at that. And I can't scam myself either. So nice. So nice. So I got to thinking about strats after yesterday's adventure. Not so successful adventure. And continually hearing the despair in the community about strats. Yeah, I think actually low-key shrine juicing might be the best thing. Because they're the most premium monsters in a world where like only naturally spawned monsters are good, and if you can get like free 100% deli or nearly 100% deli on the map, that's intensely good in this environment. Like shrine monsters actually drop loot pretty well. Combined with the fact that shrine monsters inherently spawn a whole bunch of extra influence packs, makes that setup uniquely good for the sort of hybridized global drop, shrine drop, as well as influence eldritch altar reward stuff. No, Evo Shrine is worthless after like 2 seconds of it being active. It doesn't make any difference. Bloodlines could be good, but I don't even think Bloodline's really worth it. Because it's like, it just adds so much expense. You can do these maps so fast. Especially since you get like a speed shrine every time. Fortress maps drop. I'm not exactly sure. Like I tried a little bit of specking beyond versus like maps versus I actually did ghosting earlier today off stream. I did the strat ghosting. I did wildwood fishing version of it. But I don't know. I think the way the game is balanced right now, this is indirectly like the best state we've ever seen for Eldritch Altars by virtue of ground loot just being like in such a terrible state. It's like tile set rewards and everything is obviously good and useful, but Eldritch Altar, then people sleep on how strong that stuff is. It's not like the Divine Orb Altar never shows up. If you do a big enough sample size, you're gonna hit that thing a few times. And we get a lot of Eldritch Altars popping out. To the point where I am actually considering maybe 500, maybe 1,000, but probably 500 maps of shrine juicing. I bet you I'd hit like 3 or 4 Divine Altars. I seriously think it would hit some crazy currency per hour. If you actually factored in, like, because like I did this strat, I dropped Unrequited Love doing this strat. I had a Divine Orb Altar. This strat, you could hit like 50 divines in a map if you spawned it early enough. Freaking nuts. I don't know whether it's worth putting Cartographer Scarab in here or another Shrine Scarab. That one's... It's hard to figure out. Oh, I added the ore. Bismuth ore. That's a decent chance. Yeah, ghosting wasn't all that great. Although, I mean, I was just kind of trying to do it in the context of wildwood fishing, so I don't know. You get a lot of quant rarity altars, dupe altars. Divination altars. These monsters. Oh yeah, and you get the Covetous Shrine. It's like an X factor on here. Which makes you think if I wanted to seriously do this strat, I'd need to run a Gull Blunderbore setup. Maybe. Nameless Seer. You get a lot of mirrors and Nameless Seers out of this too. What? I said this before, this is a great strat to use to find the scryer. You know, when you want to scry, so it wouldn't be on Dune, it'd be on some garbage map, but it was a great way to actually farm some currency, some levels, do a halfway meaningful strat while also trying to find the seer. Get the consistency. Most consistent drop is Delirium rewards, Delirium orbs and splinters. Second most consistent drop is tier 17 maps and 16.5s. I sent my third 17 mil shipment today and have gotten a grand total of 0 mirror shards. To the Atlas. Yeah, it's almost identical to the Shrine juicing Atlas from the YouTube video. All I did was add, I removed, I don't know what I removed, it was something, and then, oh yeah, I removed the points over here and added some ore stuff. We automatically spawn 2 additional shrines, all ritual altars auto-spawned, Delirium Mirror auto-spawned, 2 ore auto-spawned with a, like, well, there's like a 12% chance the 2 ore don't spawn, but, you know, 88% of the time, the ores will spawn. I think the shrines actually do more than just spawn extra Eldritch minions. I think it also, because it's natural spawning monsters, it adds to the anchoring of Eldritch packs that may otherwise not find an anchor to be pulled out from. So it's like doubly adding Eldritch packs. Double time. No, I tried Beyond. It was kind of bad. Beyond only makes sense if you're like straight wildwood fishing or something. It's already kind of meh when it comes to that, unless it's like OG Alva strat. Wait, I didn't even kill the boss. What the fuck? Apothecary and 108 maps. That's pretty lucky, man. I get my delirium rewards? Huh. I guess I did. What the blue scarab using? That's cartographer of escalation for fortress maps and or 16.5s. There's a fortress. Exalted orb already. So if I'm not mistaken, the only source of player quant in the entire game now is Covetous Shrine. Right? James says I went back to PoE 2 after 130 maps of no tinks. In this game? Surprised you don't hide regular maps. Yeah, I mean, I sometimes pick them up for mappers, but they probably should at this point. Wildwood buffs? What? What do you mean wildwood buffs? What? Repel. Yeah, it's too bad the Bismuth ore isn't that synergetic with the strat, but it should help for like div card drops and map drops, I guess. Question about the elemental hit wander build. Wander. I don't have a wander build. I only do bow builds, sir. Must have meant bow build. Okay, I'll forgive you. I mean, you did say spine bow. Wander spine bowed. Headhunter or 2-arrow spine bow? Probably. Oh crap, dude! I'm trying to level. What the hell? Not like this. Not like this. Wildwood buffs for player quant. Ah, yeah. No, that's right. That one's a lot less reliable, though. But no, you're right. What do you guys think? Cartographer of Escalation or 2 more shrines on the map? It's a tough one. Have I scried anything in Dunes? No, not right now. I asked in chat. I don't even know what to scry on there. I don't want to scry Defile Cathedral because I have that on Mausoleum now. Nimbus? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I wonder if... Does it make sense for Nimbus? Yeah, I was also thinking Lookout too. I think Lookout was at the highest on my list. Just keep the Fortunate, nothing else much better. Well, yeah, the Enlightened card seems a little bit low. A little bit. Grave Trough could be pretty good. You still get Brother Stash, right? Grand Eldritch Eater. Maps are worth nothing now. I wouldn't use Escalation. Well, Fortress map's still worth like 50 Chaos, right? And what about 16.5 Dunes? Is it not? Isn't Fortress still like 50C? It's not far behind what it was. Well, that means 16.5 Dunes is the same or higher than it was last time. Wildwood. Alright, I will actually do the Wildwood. Not super serious, but... What the hell? 40? Or 30? Nah, it can't be worth only 30. I just checked it like an hour ago. It was like 48. No, I didn't. I'm not taking the wildwood like super seriously right now. Farming like. I mean, I don't know. It's almost like a mood thing. This farm isn't really all about the wildwood. Already did some wildwood fishing with this strat, and it was, I don't know, it wasn't that good. Okay, it's not like it's not worth going in there. It's just you spawned with 1 mod, 3 rares. Oh yeah. Oh no, I forgot to check for boost move. Where's the bones on my filter? So any updates from you guys in the last few days? What strats are you seeing floating out there? Good currency strats. Final boss drop. Well, that was weird. I had Grand Eldritch Eater choice or final boss drops div card the div card. Ay, ay, ay. Probably should have chosen Grand Eater since it was so early. Yeah, I can beat the patient. Dang it. Had that been a minion option, that would have been so good. Like having it kick in that early. Oh my god. There's Grands again. Oh, I hit Grands twice in one map. That's pretty rare. Ultimatum inscribed farming. So you're trying to find ultimatums with good inscribed rewards? That's some pretty crazy mirror fishing. Can you get something with like doubles the number of mirrors from like 10 to 20 or something? Crazy. You have any info on crafting the new bow and quiver? Bow, yeah. On the Twitch command, if you go check out the Twitch side, there's a command bow craft. There's also one for amulet, but I don't have one for quiver. Quiver is pretty simple. It's like the same as non-influence one, except you just essence slam until you hit the influence mod with an open suffix, then you cannot roll attack mods. And continuous... Well, actually in this case you can't annul safely. You can only exalt slam safety. So you like exalt slam twice. If you don't like what you got, you have to like suffix now be changed, scour. Or YOLO annul and start over, because it's probably worth just YOLO annul and start over. I mean, well, maybe it's worth that. I don't know. It's not that easy to hit tier 1. Tier 1 chaos poison mod. Oh yeah, I should be checking the rituals. I just realized I got a nameless ritual here. Is this thing still worth anything? What's that invitation worth? $30C per? Well, that's probably worth doing. I don't know. Ooh, there's only 3 ritual altars? Oh, I didn't realize. I gotta use 3 more points to get up there. Thank you, I'm farming currency to upgrade the unearthed swap now that I have mage blood. How many 100 grats on your mage blood? I was just checking the PoE Ninja, see how many people were following the build. I think I saw your name on there. Are you like level 100 already? Got my rewards. You know, part of me feels like I should have pushed this strat harder. In retrospect. I don't think people recognize how good this strat is in the current meta. I got to thinking about it in terms of criteria earlier today. There's so many pros about this strat and so few cons about it. it hits the mark on consistency. People like strats to have consistent income, where it's not like you have to run a huge number of maps in order to even break even, and you're just trying to fish for the jackpot. Its consistency is in delirium rewards and tier 17 maps, primarily. It has jackpot, huge jackpot potential. It actually has like multi-tiered jackpot potential. Some common options like divination card rewards that can hit a wide variety of things. Anything from like divination as currency to scarabs. If it hits delirium scarabs, it can hit ultimatum scarabs. There are some, you know, decent payouts there. Harbinger scarab, actually Harbinger scarab I think is the other one. It can hit harvest scarab, which is going to be probably a decent payout. Divination is other divination cards. Got a lot of like, you know, mini jackpot. And they also has, you know, huge jackpots for the Divine Orb Altar, primarily, or like I hit, you know, Unrequited Love, and that's a massive jackpot. So it's got like a real nice blend of consistency and jackpots potential in terms of like, you know, somewhat consistent mini jackpot to like massive crazy outlier jackpot. So few strats can do that. It's a great gold farming strat. It's a great leveling strat. It's a very low barrier to entry because there's a huge amount of borrowed player power inside the map with like 12 shrines. It feels like straight it's like crazy blasting strat, so it hits the mark for the blasters. They want to go fast, just want to blast the map super fast in like 2 minutes flat. It's that kind of strat as well. It's not something where you're sitting around waiting for it, you know, like a blight or an ultimatum. You just stand in one place and, you know, it gets really boring real fast. The only real downside I see is that it's the currency that you gain from the strat is not derived from ground loot. That's like the only real con that I see in this strat, which, I mean, it's a fair criticism, but if you guys think of any other like negative with this, oh yeah, another huge plus, it's extraordinarily cheap entry cost. It's like, you know, I guess the current price is around 15C per map total. Seems pretty crazy cheap. Died there. Kind of makes me think this strat's actually better than Legion, even at League start. Except maybe on like day one. You guys think this strat would compete with Legion? Like as an actual like iconic early League start strat? Especially since the emblems aren't really worth anything. I think it could, but probably red altars. Yeah, maybe red altars. I might do that next league. Shrine juicing red altars on dunes. It's a league starter. That'd be pretty sick. It'd be so easy to get into, like, especially if you're on a character that's like struggling on tier 6 teams for whatever reason. You just like pop up fucking 12 shrines and then what? Like, you're not gonna have a problem. Especially before you get inspired learning and get the borrowed power from legions. Where legions can actually be hard to break open completely. Or slow. A little slow. Like, it doesn't matter if you're slow or fast on this strat. I mean, generally speaking, you'd be fast, but it doesn't actually matter. See, I hit a wildwood. I actually got a decent amount of blue, and not really dropping anything. No bismuth though. There are no scarabs. Early on, Legion needs no scarab. These scarabs. These would be some very accessible scarabs really early on, but I mean, you're right. I think the domination scarab is like 2C apiece on like day one. I mean, to be fair, the strat doesn't actually require any scarabs. It's not like you run the strat with no scarabs and it doesn't work. You just have fewer shrines and a little bit less pack size on the Eldritch packs. Find it difficult at 100% crit chance. Is it important? Yeah, it's extremely important. Yeah. With flasks up and targeted. Oh, there we got Blight Scarab. Target bleeding with Scarab dupe. The early guide, you get a lot of extra crit, conditional crit from Blight, or sorry, from blinding, bleeding, diamond flask, and you just about hit 100%, I think. Second Blight Scarab? What? What the hell? 2 Blight Scarab rewards. Blue Altars usually has bad Scarab options, but this league it's like better than normal. Cause it's like, yeah, it's like Blight Scarab's usually trash. There's a Blight of Invigoration there. And there's one other that's also like that. I know Ultimatum's another. Harvest and Ultimatum are over here, but they're usually good. Red has Ambush and Divination. Those are like the only 2 good ones over there. What about Multitude? No. No, if it was a choice between Multitude... If I was considering Multitude instead of Escalation, I would instead just choose 2 more Shrines. It's 2 Blight Invigoration Scarabs this map. I'm gonna count the maps as 12C, not 15, because I keep deleting my own chaos and putting domination in the device. It's even mildly exciting to hit Divination as rewards that early. Say grands already. I ought to count my average trail scare. I ought to count my average Eldritch Altar count. It must be like 5 per map or something. It's like crazy high. You know, I actually got to thinking of that. What I should count my average Eldritch Altar count and then also maps per hour, and I could actually identify my Divine Orb altars per hour. Although that wouldn't necessarily mean I get a lot of Divine Orbs because it could spawn late, but at least I would like know the average amount of time it would take to get a Divine Orb altar. It's probably like once every, I don't know, 6 hours or something. If I was just like farming like batshit crazy for 6 hours straight. My gut tells me it'd probably get like the average Divine Orb altar on maps like these would probably be around 10. Because it'd be anywhere between like 0 and 50. Maybe even higher than 50 potentially. But the average would probably be like 10. Trying to be, you know, like realistic, conservative on it. Well, let's try to do it on the next set. Somebody mind going to PoEDB and figuring out the Divine Altar weighting? I can't remember what it is. One and how many Eldritch Altars? Just looking at like only minions. I think if you're just doing like conventional farms, there's stash. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Unlucky. If you're doing conventional farms where you're not like giga prioritizing Eldritch Altars, yeah, I think your average is like 1 every 300 or 400 maps. Divine Altar. But I'm getting at least like twice as many Eldritch Altars as your average map doing this strat. Because I'm using Influencing Scarab of Hordes, I'm using like 3 Shrine ones. I'm running exclusively like high pack size 8 mod maps. 42% pack size minimum. I don't know why that's a tank. No idea. Oh, man. I might die on this map. Ritual Scarab. Ritual Scarab's also a pretty good Scarab option. Ritual of Abundance. I don't know what it's worth. It's usually pretty valuable. What is the point of Val DD? I don't feel like it's needed. It is one hit of extra damage, but yeah, I mean, it's not super important. I like using it when it's, you know, I come up against a boss. People are doing 2T7. Dude, I'm getting a lot of comments on my video about people who are like, I just ran 20 maps and got 0 clusters. Am I the unluckiest person on earth? Somebody wrote a comment like that recently. Like, yeah, dude. So unlucky. All the people who are, you know, dropping it aren't writing comments on the YouTube channel. They're just like, legit. I think I'll do this for a while, and they don't say anything. I mean, who wants? It's in people's. If people are having success with the strat, it's in their best interest not to report it on there, but rather, in fact, if anything, if somebody's having amazing success on it, they might literally just lie and say, "Dude, guys, don't follow this strat. It's total bait, garbage. I just went like 30 maps straight with no cluster." Meanwhile, they actually dropped like 10 or something and made so much currency. They're like, "Fuck, I gotta put this on the hush hush." Watch the whole stream. I mean, it might be closer to 30 now, but normalized was 45 for me, so I would probably... I bet you for me, normalized, it's still around 40 div an hour. I mean, especially because my character is stronger now than it was. I still had plenty of room to grow in strength. I'm probably like 20% more efficient farming that strat now than I was when I did it. Like, I actually failed to kill the boss on one of the maps. I mean, that's a pretty big loss right there in time and currency, which that probably won't happen anymore. So a lot of it's just people, you know, probably can't really do the strat. It is a hard strat. Gotta remind people. I remember even Mirror Tier Tornado Shot without Headhunter buffs on a rough map could still just get completely wiped one shot by the mini-boss mechanics in there, so... Ironically, this build is actually more capable of doing it, because it has the necessary minimal amount of defense to kind of handle itself. So long as I don't take crazy map mods or anything. But yeah, this league's been a little bit of a head scratcher for me. I feel like I'm getting a little bit less views than usual on farming strat videos, especially. And the overall feedback is a little more negative than usual. While also taking into account people are not particularly happy about the current state of farming, which ironically, usually, at least in the past, has made my videos thrive a little more because I quite often come out with, you know, some nice strategies that people can latch onto that maybe a little unconventional in some way. When there's not such, you know, straightforward, obvious, great strats out there. I'm talking, for example, like this shrine juicing strat. Because that's one that, like, a lot of people can do. I was doing it on EHOTS. It was great, but I just skipped the boss. Like, sub 50 Divine Elemental Hit Spectrum would not be able to do that boss in any setting anyway. You can't do that boss in 100% Deli until you at least get a Headhunter with that build. Unless you're like, you know, God tier gamer or something, which I am not. Yeah, no, I know. I was saying, especially with the current settings, I feel like you probably make as much, if not more, just skipping the boss, because when there's such a huge disparity in the cluster market like that, quite often it is actually better to... I mean, it kind of depends on if you're factoring in the setup time or not, but the setup time is easier now than ever before, so, you know, it's buying maps you want. And you don't have to care as much about the regex if you're not planning to kill the boss anyway. Barter gloves. What? Barter gloves. Is that new? Don't know Divine Orb yet. These maps may have, like, actually twice as many Eldritch mobs as a typical map. Not good enough to drop a diff. Like you don't deserve one? What if I do a Sentinel Breach boss? Holy, he got currency. He got currency. Dropped a Chaos Orb. Get that other one. You log in, Chaos Orb. Whoa, that still made me lose the deli? Dang, dude. Ooh. I feel like I get an Eldritch Altar from like half of the shrines. On account of half of the shrine. Well, I'm definitely not doing the fortress. Tell you what, for the next 20 maps after this one, I'm going to count the Eldritch Altars. There should be about an hour of farming. Tell you what. Probably doing about 24 maps per hour. I was really pushing it. Yeah, I use Val Detonate Dead right here. They seem to be worth something. Hand of Heresy. You guys familiar with these? Excommunicate enemies on melee hit. Colonel. Sure. Fortunate 3. Fortress 3. Alright, I'm gonna count. Just count how many Eldritch Altars I get in these 20 maps. Count this as an hour. It'd be more if I ran another shrine instead of escalation. Any guesses? How many Eldritch Altars do I get in 1 hour? Okay, 20 maps. Count them on the go.
Approach.
Got an invulnerable shrine with no enemies near it. I get so lucky. Watch me spawn 0 this map. That'd be funny. It's already super rare that I didn't spawn one yet. I'm actually gonna go 0 on the first map of testing. I mean, it happens all the time in regular mapping, so I guess it's fair. Alright, 0. Fine. I'll just get 10 on map 2. That's a juicer. Now, if I get 0 2 maps in a row, I'm gonna start asking questions. Alright, there's 1. 1. We broke the seal. Phew. Okay. 2 for 2 maps. Oh, Wildwood. Dark Gift. With blue. I'm gonna find that blue event too. Sticky mirror. I can even get through here. Alright, I'll count it when I hit it. No bismuth. Alright, that's 1 for the map. 1. Two with currency dupe. Nice. Covetous Shrine. Three, 4. I really don't want to do the fortress, even on this. Or so I got 7 chaos orbs that map. 7. I mean, that's not terrible for the time. I like when that poison kicks in, he just dies instantly. One altar. Two altars. Two altars. Averaging 2 after 4 maps. 8 altars and 4 maps. Gotta be better than that. Not 1? Two. 3. 4. 5. Hey, that's more like it. That's more like it. 6. The real map. I mean, every altar has kind of sucked this map, but even when they suck, they still give like quant rarity. Where's the loot? It's here, you're just not looking hard enough. I'll show you some loot. Wait, ready? 3, 2, 1. Look at that loot. I got a fortress map, that map. Make good currency. I barely invest anything into these maps. Speed juicing. Lower your filter. Yeah, it's true. Like, I don't even see greater Eldritch Eekers, so I should probably loosen my filter. It's wisdom scroll to Tink. Like a stack of 20 or just one? A single one? Look at that. That's it. I dropped a currency. A fortress map and an exalted orb on the same screen. What are you complaining about? No loot. You crazy. It's not even scarab loot. At least I don't rely on scarabs. Extraordinaire strat. Oh my god, scarabs. Alright, it's 1, 2, 3. Could be worse. We could be farming scarabs. Are you down with that? Why are there walls on the fortress map? I mean, I guess thematically that makes sense, but functionally, there's not... Like, since you just bust through the walls, I mean, what... What's the point? Oh, we got 3... 3... Wow, Wildwood next to a Bismuth ore? About to get my heart pumping. Spawn into 2, or spawning straight into blue? Where's my event? Oh, here it is. Kind of scammed on this one. Two blue events.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Collier, Traveler. They are Approach, challenger.
Oh, it's like I was so lost. Okay, everything going for me, but spawn no Eldritch Altars. There's one with Scarab Dupe. Scarab Dupes. On this map? This is a currency map. The sign of what? I'm doing the wrong strat. 2. Hey, I got Quant. Nice. Nice. So is it insanely like 15 FPS for you? Is that YouTube? Yeah, it's sometimes only 15 FPS. Here you can see it. 3 with Ritual Scarab. Alright. Nice. Nice. Got Covetous Shrine. Ooh. I got Wildwood, Bismuth, and Covetous Shrine. It's a freaking mirror map, dude. Oh, I can't even drop a Divine Orb. Oh, that Scarab dupe came in handy, though. Big time.
Sold something while you were gone.
I got 3 altars that map. Thought they optimized it. I mean, it could be on my end in part. I don't know, really. Like, I'm definitely... My FPS is lower right now than it is when I'm not streaming. I promise you that. Because I play on and off stream, and it's worse now than it is when I stream. I noticed it right away when I opened the first map. It gets a little better over the course of a few maps, but I mean, it's still a little bit worse. So I blame streaming to a certain extent. Not that GGG is completely immune to fault here, but it's a lot of factors. Plenty of games that stream perfectly. I see. Do they not have... Is it not like a shit show on the screen? Like in PoE? Because there's a lot of things going on at once in PoE. Lands? How many is that? 2. Oh, is it 2? Yeah, 2. Poison is notorious for creating lag with all the calculations. Yeah, that's true. But the second I lag, I instantly rip. Sound like you embraced the glass cannon, my friend. There's one of us in chat. I somehow survived for like 30 seconds on a 1 FPS blight. Like the hardest kind of blight yesterday. Like all the blight scarabs, basically. I couldn't believe I was still alive. See my health bar ping up and down.
Approach.
Crazy. Head to this map.
You've had a sail exile.
I mean, that doesn't sound far removed from a bow build. Totally safe while leeching. Oh, I lost the mirror. No. One. Two. Quant altar. Second quant altar in the same spot. 3. Four. Five. 5 altars this map. The red flashes on my face. Oh, from the screen flashing red. Hey, I hit 6. Oh, I finally had a good one at the very end. Well, on a side point, I'm only 5.5 bars away from leveling to level 100. I'm getting there.
They will turn you into red milk.
Yeah, that's some lag. Alright, 2 altars. What was that, 2? It's 2, right? Yep. My average is a little bit lower than I thought it would be.
Stupid dog, you are chasing your own tail.
Cool, and the boss died and you didn't even see him. Like an ashen forest map or something. Divine, oh my god. Log in, good strat. We found the loot. For sure. In just 32 maps, got a divine orb. Crazy. 1. A bestiary scarab could be good. We want that bestiary of duping. 2. The right. Almost didn't come back here for that fortress map. So, is PoE 2 coming out the 12th, guys? 12th, right? Hey, that's 3 altars already on this map. Ooh. How do you know it's the 12th? Well, I don't know. I'm speculating. Nah, they didn't announce it. They announced it would be coming out in December. I think they even said early December, right? Three altars on that map. Okay. Yeah, Druid's already confirmed, I believe.
Approach, challenger.
My league starter for 0.4 is probably going to be Druid Twister. Means I can make AoE twisters because there's a lot of AoE near the Druid. Holy. What if it has ascendancy forms? When you switch to animal form, it like makes all of your current wind spells do like 100% more damage or something. Oh my god. Sounds crazy strong. Well, I mean, yeah, like if it is indeed the true successor. Alright, this third altar. This is fourth. Do I know how rare Black Morrigan is? I had no idea. I don't even know how to acquire that SSF, that beast. There's no way they buff Twister again, right? Now they'll probably bug it in some other awesome way. It's been every single league has been bugged so far. It's bugged in some random way every time. Nah, I think they're actually gonna like nerf Whirling Slash. I don't know. They might not. They might not. I don't know. Do you guys think they're gonna nerf Twister? It's not meta. It wasn't meta. It's still not meta. If it's not meta, it's not gonna be nerfed. Red Star, what? Scarab of Awakening. As long as Fub doesn't play, it should be fine. Does anybody talk about Twister as like a league starter in the PoE 2 community? 1, 2. Yeah. Four. 5. 6. All right, we got. I haven't even done. I've only done like half the map. I already got 6 altars. Only a real map. To the chosen. Oh god. That was 6. We got 1 map left? Oh, no, what? 5 maps left. When in doubt, run more maps. So many shrines, dude. 1. Two. Three. Oh. Five. 6. Actually, is 6 the maximum number you can spawn? It might be. Wow, that's a lot of Eldritch packs. What the hell? Max pack map? 1. Ooh. Getting good ones too. Wait. Oh. Hmm? 4. Wait, what am I saying? No, I've only done 2. Sorry, let's start counting shrines. That was disappointing. Only 2.
Stupid dog, you are chasing.
I've stopped doing the Breeks tree. I'll still do it. But not with a lot of seriousness. What did I cap out? I guess I capped out, maybe. I'll do it after the 20th map. 2. 3. So, what are the odds of hitting the Divine Orb Altar? 4? Anybody know? Wow, okay, I have 5 already. Dude, I'm serious. I'm trying to figure out the math on this. Dude. Six. Well, there's weightings of it on PoEDB. I mean, I can find it. I just thought somebody else might do it for me. .08. Oh yeah, yeah. PoEDB has the ratios or the weightings of all the Eldritch altars. One. It might be 1 in 1200 actually. .08. Having a hard time remembering. 2. 3. I did better on the back half of this. Yeah. 4, 5. I think I can only spawn up to 6 Eldritch Altars per map. The weighting of 1,000. Well, what's the total weighting of options for minion options? You only weigh it against other minion options.
You've had a sail, exile.
I do have a pack of ghosted mobs. I'm about to have my first and last map be 0 altars. .0008. $12 million for 12,000 total. One in 12. So what does 1 in 12 mean? 1? Okay, Goldnox, thanks for pulling that's the number I want to see. 1,000 out of 1,115,000. He looked up the whole weightings on minion side. Okay, I averaged, let's see, 2 plus 4 plus 2 plus 9 plus 5 plus 8 plus 2 6 plus 10 9 2.85 altars per map. They're pretty close to 3.
Sold something while you were gone.
The new breach looks better than the breach we have in PoE 2. Hope they bring the mechanics into PoE 2. I mean, you say that, but it's not really better. Part of it feels better, but so I'll get, you know, there's still another couple maps to go around. I get about 60 Eldritch Altars an hour. So let's see here. It's 1,000. By 1153646. Yeah. $5% chance per hour. So 1 in 20 hours on average. Really, that sounds worse than the truth.
Hello, hello, hello.
How'd it? If it was 1 in 10 hours, that would have been believable to me. 1 in 20 hours? Comes from POEDB website somewhere. Somebody can link it. I type Eldritch Altar. Yeah, Regal Altar is like 6 times more rare or more common than Blessed, like 8. I know what you mean. I saw the Regal at least once today. Yeah, I'm looking at this page here. I guess I gotta manually count them. Three oh oh 76. That's so random. Can't forget the scarab section. 8-7. I mean, it doesn't add much. Yeah, it's almost exactly like 1.2 million. 1,000 divided by 1.2 million. Yeah, so
More wealth is always a good thing.
if I average 3 Eldritch Altars per map, and I get 20 maps done in an hour, then it would take me an average of 20 hours to see 1 Eldritch Altar. So that's only... And let's say I gave myself... You know, let's say I averaged 20 Divine Orbs every time I hit Divine Altar, which is definitely pushing my luck a little, even on this strat. That would still only be the equivalent of getting 1 Divine an hour. 2 Divine Altars. It's not that big of a deal. Any more Blight tonight? No. Right now my focus is on... I'm not planning on doing Blight tonight. I want to level to 100. I also am tracking the currency I'm earning. Just want to see if it's anything special. Is the average altars? I got 57 altars in 60... Or I got 57 altars in 20 maps. Just now. But I can actually run more than 20 maps an hour with this strat. So I'm rounding to 60 altars per hour. At least one more batch of 20 maps, I think. I might have got unlucky on that round. I'll track it again this time, I guess. Crazy, I dropped 9 fortresses in 20 maps there. Went from 3 to 12. Dunes is slower than Mausoleum. Yeah, but Mausoleum's harder to buy maps for. Also, Mausoleum drops a worse map. Sanctuary is not as good as Fortress. Something weird happened when I removed Mana Mastery. 12% mana reservation seems mobs take longer to die. Why do you think that is happening? Well, probably because you don't have enough maximum mana to hold over your mana costs. Whoa, double fortress map, what? So I don't know why you'd remove that mastery. If you're playing the build I'm playing, you don't want much less than 100 maximum mana. You see what my mana is doing over there? It needs that breathing room. How's the build going? It's going pretty good, I like it. I don't think there's a whole lot left I can do with it. I think I'm hitting the ceiling now. I really enjoyed it. I don't think I'm necessarily gonna try to, like, you know, make a totally new in-game build given the current state of the game and the fact that PoE 2 is kind of right around the corner. The only thing I'm not really sure is what, like, strat I'm gonna do. Sort of round out the league. I want to do some kind of wildwood fishing strat. It's been 2 altars. Winter's here, freezing again today. Whoa, what? Yo. Yo, what? Wow. Crazy.
I've got a merry leaning.
Better not do that again.
Well, make it happen.
Yeah, but I mean, it's fine if I don't have that. That is a lot of really bad mods together, though. I mean, it felt like Elemental Reflect, but it wasn't actually. That's what I want right there.
Just need a moment.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same strat I'm doing, except instead of escalation for maps, use another domination. Didn't think I'd see today you had a mage blooded no headhunter. I know. That's where the real ceiling comes from. No headhunter. Yeah, it just doesn't make much sense on this build. Always have 4. I don't get 4. Kalkir just adds 1. Well, I mean, 50% chance at 2. I mean, if you run 2 ores, you're running you're losing 4 shrines, so that's pretty rough. Puzzle box. Yes. It's 5. So if you force 1 ore on the map, you have 50% chance to get 2, but if you force 3 on the map, you still have a 50% chance to get 4? So to maximize the value of that, it makes more sense to go 1 ore, right? That's what I was actually doing on the when I did the test. No, I'm saying without Settler's map device, because then you automatically have 3. The reason you were spawning 4 might have had a lot to do with just your automatic spawn chance. Have you found any more decent loot? I know you've been keep searching for strats. What's your strat now? The OG magic packs farm is still pretty solid. 1, 2, like on Sanctuary I was doing with double Wisp Scarab. Yeah, that was with Bloodlines. Right, it is buffed. Yeah, indirectly that strat's buffed. Could you use double monstrous lineage before? Or could you only use 1 before? I should probably do a real map session, 100 maps with that farm.
Just need a moment.
Yeah, 2 monsters, 2 wisp, 1 bloodlines.
Sold something while you were gone?
Pretty much. Well, now there's the ore thing, though. You gotta try to put the ores in. What was the name of your filter for cluster farming? I was using Omega Strict. Same one I'm using now. 4? 5? Your old pack size? That one's tough. I still to this day believe there's no synergy between percent more multipliers and wisps. If anything, it might be an anti-synergy. But you can get currency from 2 separate sources. Oh, Delirium Scarab, nice. It always kind of felt like rolling currency was the best. Just... well, either currency or scarabs. The pack size kind of makes the most sense for, like, the mirror chase, I think. But actually, pack size would only be, like, additive with the monstrous lineage anyway, so I don't think you really need to focus that much on pack size when you're running double monstrous lineage already. Well, that could be wrong, because there's kind of a... it's kind of like an exponential scalar for pack size at the same time. Five? Come on, give me one good card. Oh my god.
We've made a trade.
I think I'm right this second. I'm averaging more altars than I was last 20 map.
Just need a moment.
Whoa! Wait, the boss is still alive. What the hell? So what are you guys' predictions about the end game of 0.4? Maybe 3.27 is like a psyop for our dopamine receptors, so that a minimal adjustment to the end game in 0.4 will feel like amazing after this barren wasteland league of 3.27, followed by 0.3. Yeah, I think that's right. As long as towers are in the dirt. Oh my god. They are in the dirt already. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to bring towers back into like the mainstream with something. It's funny I dropped more divs in PoE 2. I don't know, it's kind of awesome. Awesome. They don't know what they're doing half the time. Boycotting PoE 2? Is that what you what? Wait, until you can run what map? In PoE 1? You boycotting PoE 2 because of PoE 1? One. 3 bars left. Hey, I mean, they did come out with Abyss. Abyss was pretty goated lastly, the way they did it. I mean, even though they have Abyss in PoE 1, at least it was like quite a bit different, especially with the crafting side. I wonder, I think the more intriguing thing is what's going to happen to crafting in 0.4. I think that's liable to like piss everybody off more than anything. Major changes to crafting. Watch Abyss currency be super rare. I mean, low key, that's probably about the best solution. When tablets contain maps and only on the device you have tiers on mods. I don't really know what you mean. Tablets contain maps. Or you think they're gonna do away with the delve system? Fortress sold 50 chaos. I don't want them to do away with the Delve Atlas, not completely. I guess I'm probably in the minority on that. To me, that was a refreshing change from the from PoE 1 to PoE 2. Annulment orb. God, I'm getting so unlucky. So lucky. This map's spawning a lot of minions. Second half of the campaign is so good they should literally leave it as is. You're talking about Act 4, right? Not... Or are you talking about the... like the special after acts thing? Or all of that? What was it called? I forget the name of it. Interlude, yeah. Yeah, interlude's right. Yep. Or altars.
Some wealth for you. You can't.
Not one? Two. Three. Oh, five. Might not even written down 20 of them last time. I forgot to double check that. I remember a Legacy of Freesia, I would like always get maximum Eldritch Altar spawns. The strat I did. Win. Two. 3. 4. 50 altars. Oh, you couldn't get that many. You could only cycle through so many. Oh, the Exalted Orb Altar. What? You could only cycle through so many options. Oh my god, basic currency dupe again. What? No, this would have been so good with Divine Orb Altar. Bro, I got 82% chance to dupe Exalted Orb. Not like this. It spawned high too. I know, it's the same. I mean, I'm due for Exalted Orb Altar because I hit the Divine Orb Altar, but no Exalted Orb Altar this league, so it's fine. That was actually the last altar I hit though, so I was already pretty far progressed into the map. Wow. That uses Divine Orb. Dude, how many exalts am I gonna get? Whoa. Make a nice screenshot if it was divine. Yeah, it wasn't that many. It's 25.
We've made a trade.
Decisions must be made.
Let's see if the tree will give me 20 divines to make up for it.
Welcome back. Yes, just like that. She will soon bear fruit.
Not even a tink. Scam for currency. Everything is a scam for currency this league.
I've got some wealth for you.
Except cluster farming. The only one's good. Only mechanic that's good. Speaking of which, I I went to Ali's YouTube channel today, and there's no there's a lot of farming videos on there. I didn't realize, but there's no cluster farming video out yet. There will be soon, right?
Just need a moment.
Why is this auto mod? I don't know. A T17 is auto mod. I didn't do it, I swear. One altar. Number. Yeah, we'll go with that. Did you also think, huh, this seems like doing someone else's strat they just posted when you saw her? No, somebody, I had no idea. Somebody came into my chat yesterday, was telling me. I don't know, they were apparently white knighting me or something. You roll your cluster farming maps for high pack size only? I don't roll them for anything except to be easy. I don't even roll them. I buy them off trade. I don't roll a single one. You just buy them off trade. Regex is really hard. Like, don't let the monsters have any extra life at all. 3.
They've continued to die. You are at mercy.
One. Watching Connor, he was talking about PoE 1 builds and PoE 2. 0.1 had Hoa, nothing in 0.2, and Twister in 0.3. What was he talking about exactly? Just powerful builds? 0.2 is Lightning Spear, everybody was talking about, but actually, Whirling Slash accuracy stacking Twister was really good in 0.2. But everybody had already kind of quit by the time I was doing that. Yeah, well, I'm saying, like, if you pull up my YouTube, you can type accuracy stacking Twister Amazon in Snoobe in there, and you'll see. I mean, it'll look about as good in 0.2 as it does in 0.3. Twister does in 0.3. It was harder to gear for, but it was there. So he didn't include lightning arrow, the fast zoomy character. Is DPS higher on level 20 cast on crit versus 18 on bow? Nope, it makes no difference at all. Oh, this is the third time today I've seen this Star Caller. Okay. Twisters is weird to play. You mean it's actually awesome to play? I think you're confusing weird with awesome. I heard it was really easy with actual controller, though. That's what the people on consoles told me. I just like how there's some people that give credit. Crazy how Twister didn't blow up like some other builds have done. I know. I mean, I low-key feel like I've been one of the most underrated content creators in this past year. Between both games, especially PoE 2. You know, I mean, I've experienced having a lot of attention, and I know what I did and what it took to do that. And the content I'm coming out with this past year is way better than anything I've put out, you know, in the past prior to that. Way better. For the most part, you know, only gotten better at making content. Is the time zone? I don't think so. No, I'm talking about even on YouTube. The video I made of, you know, the one that off meta Michael responded to, that one, that is like the only video of like a PoE 2 build video I've made that actually like cut through the proverbial wall that's been, I don't know, in front of me, like preventing me from like breaking out, my content breaking out. I mean, I basically had the strongest, fastest build in the game last league in PoE 2. In PoE, in 0.2 and 0.3, but 0.2 it was difficult to gear for and harder to play, and it was more niche. But in 0.3 it wasn't. In 0.3 it was like, I don't know, there's just no excuse not to play it if you're like trying to find the fastest, strongest build in the game, basically. So it was especially weird last league. And on top of that, it was bugged favorably for the first, like, 3 days of the league or something in terms of speed.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Athpith Globe. I didn't check the Eldritch Altar count, that one. My content has always been about finding like the best way to do something, the fastest, the most efficient way of doing. I mean, that I started the channel under that premise. That was always a core component to the brand. And people picked up on it pretty quick, you know, when I started the channel, a variety of ways. I don't know. They seem to have forgotten. That's I never stopped making content along those lines. the cluster farm right now. I mean, nobody's even boasting a strat that does 40-ish div an hour. But I came out of the video on a strat that, I mean, I personally got unlucky and still made 32 div an hour on that strat. With VODs included and everything. Net profit. Problem is you end up in the slippery gym type content. It takes too long. People seem to like that 24-hour stream first to do it types. Oh yeah. Die. Yeah, I mean the problem with that approach is when you're just driving, when you put an emphasis on being the first to do something, you're automatically sacrificing the gig. Like the gig is up. Like you're not all about doing. You could say you're all about doing the most efficient, fastest thing based on what's in the know at the time, but whatever it is you're doing isn't necessarily going to be the best way to do something at league start. It happens all too often. Like you know, there's a meta, and then you find out after the fact, oh, there was this other group of people who were like doing something else. They were going like way fast. I mean, an example of that was, it's anecdotal, I'm taking his word for it, but ProPlays was talking about his league start last league, not this league, but last league, on Warden Bows, talking about farming a Fortress boss on day 1, before day 1 was up. I mean, who was doing that? There was very few people doing that, and then, you know, that was super off meta. But it happened to be the same archetype that I was playing. And, you know, he's a pretty trusted name in the community at this point. Chosen.
Just need a moment to try.
Make it zoomer. You should clickbait and edit it down if you want to blow up. I mean, people told me that for a while, but to a certain extent, I blew up with, like, the longest videos ever. I've actually, since those times, like my strategy videos used to be over an hour long. Do you know that? They used to be over an hour long, most of them. They'd be like 50 minutes to 110 minutes on average, and I have taken them from that down to like 20 to 30, 35. It's a lot of, you know, a lot of highlights and stuff included. I mean, that's why I agree with you to a certain extent. I mean, that's what I mean when I say my content's only gotten better over time. Because I listen to the feedback and think about it and think, yeah, I probably should have made that shorter. Or, well, maybe I want to make it shorter, but I want to keep all this good information included. But like now I produce it better, edit it down, a little less yapping. A little more self-conscious about all that. But I definitely think second by second analysis comparison between, you know, whatever I say 3 years ago versus what I say now in a video, I'm definitely coming across cleaner, better communication nowadays than before. I've been doing the timestamp thing for a long time. That was actually my compromise before, because I didn't really want to edit the videos down, and so I put timestamps instead. But now I do both. For the longest time, I kind of steered away from like hard editing like that. How many altars was that? What was your XP per hour? I don't know, actually. I'm not really tracking it. Two. Oh, does this say that there? 53 million? Huh. Is that a good number? I'm at level 99. I'm a little over 1 bar away from 100 now. Someone posted a video saying 60 million bet you'd do more if you have escalation scarab. What? There's a video about leveling? I haven't looked at any content about leveling. I'm not doing this strat specifically to level. I mean, right now that's kind of the highest priority, but mostly I'm doing this strat because it's actually like a good currency strat. And then also good leveling strat and gold farming strat. Beyond evolution. I mean, evolution shrine doesn't work very hardly at all now. How much gold per map? Well, that depends on how much rarity you're running. I'm not actually even running the gold flask right now. I don't have a number for you. You can check my video though. I made a video on this strat. I was a little slower then, but I was running gold flask and actually tracking like gold per hour and stuff. And the results, I came out with that number.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
"20 fortress maps in 60 maps." "28 exalts." I like 2 divine orb, 1 divine orb. Wow, guys, my exalt to divine ratio is 28 to 1. Holy. It's kind of rough. Two, 3, 4, 5. +5. You know who I'm surprised hasn't blown up yet? Is Pro Place. Especially after last league. Shouldn't he have like way more viewers than he does? Based on my understanding about what people want to see, you know. The fastest, best performing league start, softcore, with constantly like doing the best strats, testing strats. Fantastic build. Can copy it. Make some videos on YouTube. Streams like 10 hours a day plus. I mean, he does all that. And then actually like plays for the long term. Deep into a league. He hasn't really uploaded it. Well, I mean, I don't know, he's been playing on Twitch. Alright, I got 70 shrines that instead of 20. So I averaged 3.5 shrines per map. That was a lot better than the last one. I don't think he has many ties to the rest of the top streamers. Less entertainment in that? How does that have anything to do with how entertaining somebody is? The networking that they do? That doesn't have anything to do with entertainment. Unless you think like collabs are actually entertaining. You have regex for tier forbidden to 17 for this build. No evolving shrine, yeah. I mean, I get that for like constantly, you know, raid circle jerking the same group of people. You know, a big streamer raids another big streamer who raids the other big streamer who raids the original big streamer, and like it just keeps recycling the same viewers, the same. I guess there's that, yeah, in Twitch for sure. Talking about each other. I don't know. I always get in trouble anytime I talk about another streamer. Unless it's just like pure unadulterated edification, like when I talk about pro plays and say basically only the best of things you could say. At least I don't get in trouble for that. The second I ever say anything even remotely critical, it's just everybody loses their minds. Friendly banter? I don't know, man. Some might, one person's friendly banter is another person's toxicity. I somehow got embroiled in drama like 2 leagues straight. I think it was, well, I mean, obviously 3.26, but I think even 3.25, or actually, I think it was the launch of. Oh, there was that one video I made for PoE 2 about how you won't like WASD. Yeah, apparently a lot of people really didn't like that video. Accident? I don't know. That was Affliction League, I think. Yeah, it was Affliction League. Warden was obviously much better than Deadeye. Yeah, I mean, here's an example of how I got railed for suggesting that Warden Elemental Hit Spectrum was better than Deadeye Elemental Hit Spectrum. I was like really kind with my words too. I was saying, well, you know, if you want to do this, here's why I think X, Y, Z, and then, you know, I'm in Camp A, and then Camp B says Deadeye's better. Anyway, plays Warden's bad. Warden sucks. Like just flat out, like not even giving any real good arguments. I'm over here like talking about, you know, examining like Tailwind versus Permafreeze, and well, you know, one's probably get better for T16 dunes, the other one's gonna break into T17s a lot better, and it's gonna be better for bosses. One has Windward though, technically, but another Man, this build looks sick. I'm already regretting. Well, yeah, it's pretty good. It's not like god tier like Tornado Shot or something, but it's pretty good. This is an experimental build. The very next league, people are making Warden guides. I know, yeah. Well, I was. Yeah, I was, oh wait, no, actually, sorry, the Mega Drama was 3.25, yeah, not 3.26. Or wait, no, it was 3.26. What? Yeah, it was 3.26, yeah.
Sold something while you were gone.
I stood my ground on what, yeah, it was like Warden Bows, or Bows versus Slams, and Warden versus Deadeye was basically the 2 massive points of contention. Bubgun running Slams, and me running Warden Bows, and everybody lost their mind when I even suggested that Bows were in a good state. I wasn't even comparing them to Slams. It was... I actually went out of my way and said I can't compare it to Slams because I've not played Slams, so that would be unfair for me to even speak on that. You know, because I don't speak on things that I'm not familiar with. But other people like to speak on things they're not very familiar with, or at least nowhere near as familiar as I am. You know, as somebody who played Warden Bow the entire 3.25, I was extremely familiar with it. In fact, the irony of this, and part of the reason I actually pushed back and stood my ground against the drama in a major way is because it kind of dawned on me recently that my content, my way of playing the game has evolved a bit over time, and it's become more and more experimental. I tend to actually be quite experimental at League Start with things. So I mean, everybody's experimental in like PoE 2 0.1. I ended up doing Monk, Flicker Strike, Warp, Lightning Warp Monk was my starter there. In 0.2 in PoE 2, I ended up thinking I wanted to do Lightning Spear, but I just ended up morphing it into a Lightning Spear, or sorry, Twister League Starter, and I went into all that. So I mean, everybody had to be a little bit more experimental and stuff. And then in 0.3, I'd played Twister again, but I had a different take on it with like all the weapon set stuff. And as far as PoE 1, if you go like if you go back to 3.25, that was the Warden was a brand new ascendancy. Everyone didn't think it looked very good. I was one of the few people who even tried it. It ended up being really good for freeze. Legacy of Freesia came out later. Super experimental Frostblades Blind Prophet build I did then. It worked out really well. And then 3.26 came along, and that was the one time I basically just recycled a build. I pretty much just recycled the same build I had. I had a much better understanding about it, refined it. That's when all the drama went down. That's when I got the most pushback about a build that I had literally already played and that had essentially 0 changes from the league before. That's what actually just blew my mind more than anything. I was like, how the hell am I getting pushback about a build that I've already had a successful league with? How is this even happening? And then this league, very experimental league starter again, that's gone pretty well. I have to go all the way back to Necropolis League Starter to find a build that I had that didn't go all that well. It was still fine, it was functional. That was Reverse Chill Elemental Hit, where I turned off lightning and fire. That was the original Elemental Hit. Yeah, and that build ended up being pretty cool, like the way it evolved into like a Skin of the Lord's Avatar Fire variant. I remember it was cool, but it underperformed a little bit in terms of damage. When it was meant to be like a Legion Dune farm, it was a little bit weak. Weaker than like a conventional build. It was a little faster, but a little weaker. And I was a little bit disappointed. And if somebody, you know, were to try to objectively argue that, hey, that League Starter was pretty bad, or that was not a very good build, I would have to concede to that point to a certain extent. Nobody ever really did. It wasn't until later when I had more successful league starts and stronger build that started getting pushback about how the build, you know, the archetype's bad or the build bad, which doesn't make any sense to me. But like, who knows these things better than I do? Nobody knows these things better. I'm the one that spent hundreds of hours tinkering around in Path of Building in advance to set up the build and refine it as hard as possible. I'm the one that league started. I'm the one that plays it. I'm the one that invests minimum 500 divines until I ever switch out of a different build. I challenge you to find another content creator who doesn't league start a build and stay with the same build longer than I do. You'll have a hard time finding somebody like that. So it's strange. It's real strange why I would get any pushback there. Don't mind what the haters say? Well, I do mind because it affects the overall culture of the community and it warps people's general perceptions of what's good and what's bad. And you might think that's a small thing, but like, I don't know, some people take this game pretty seriously, and if it wasn't for the self-righteous indignation of trying to stand at the gate and guard against people from making bad league start choices in the name of, you know, of doing good in the community And for that to have the opposite effect, it kind of pisses me off. It's like super... what's the word? Not ironic, but super hypocritical, I guess. Imagine standing at the guard at the gates of what people are allowed to league start, going out of your way to convince people that particular builds or archetypes are bad when you're just completely wrong about it. Or if you're not completely wrong, you're at least way overplaying your hand in that respect. I mean, that's nothing short of super fucked up. Especially when it's pit up against another content creator. And in the end, when I boil it all down to, I think to myself, would I ever do something like that to another community or to anyone else? And the answer is no. So I'm also talking about something for which I would never be guilty of. I would never do that. You don't hear me going around talking about like certain builds or certain archetypes being bad. You know, slamming other people's opinions. You won't catch me doing that. So I mean, there's like 6 different layers of fucked up to the whole thing, how all that went down. Then the whole Messiah clip, taken literally out of taken not only out of context, but opposite context. When I was talking about how humbling the experience was of gaining a mysterious amount of popularity over, you know, the subject of Magic Find, and then everybody was treating me a certain way, and I was like, it made me feel uncomfortable, and then people walk away with me thinking I got like a huge head about myself or something. That's even more fucked up. I bet half of you in this chat didn't even know that about the whole Messiah meme. Probably don't even know where it came from, or where the original clip of that was. That's why these things matter. That's why narratives actually matter in a community. It affects the way, you know, it affects the way people see each other. Should give Falborn Mage Blood. Now we're already to a point where having the original Mage Blood is better, because you're retro. I really enjoyed it when you dropped 2 mirrors in one map. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I mean, in the end, those things don't really matter that much, but... Did I find the Jews? Kinda. I mean, I think Magic packs with the new Bloodline Scarab and T17 is probably the best. Three Eldritch Alders spawn. Less than half a bar. I'm really looking forward to 0.4, where I'm gonna once again go on, or once again contend with a base of the community who thinks the Roa is faster than attack speed stacking Whirling Slash, even if there are no changes. Really looking forward to that again. Know what I mean? I'm probably gonna do Druid, yeah. Druid Twister, if I can. If I can make something work with it. mean, they might nerf it, but I don't think they're going to because it was too off meta. It shouldn't have been off meta, but it was. Why did that? I don't know. It's because it's an old filter thing. I just been lazy and didn't change it. Back in the day, that card was worth a lot. How fast do PoE 2 leagues? If you check the data, PoE 2 lasted a long time. Last time. Holy lag. God. Yeah, last league got a lot of staying power, 0.3, even with the end game not being so good. People really... Well, people got in on the crafting thing, they liked it. And the early game was really good last league. I think people, by and large, really like the campaign now without having to do cruel. If you share your regex. I mean, I have a regex link, exclamation regex. It's not the exact same thing I go for when I buy maps, but that's like a, I don't know, it's like it's on the website directly. But like that's the regex I use when I search maps and just like buying maps in people's thing. But if I'm going for like T17s or whatever, I usually, like if I'm doing cluster farming maps, I'll have like half the modifiers X'd out. I basically removed all defensive monster mods, so like no endurance charge on monster, no more life, no life is extra, yes, no reduced effect of curses and that I do, and no hex proof, no, you know, chance to avoid poison. Anything that would give the monsters effective health, I removed. And it's a few of the super bad damage mods, like, you know, no action speed reduced per recent skill used, that kind of stuff.
Was a long journey, but the exchange went well enough.
Or effect, I did, for that regex I think I do, but like I don't really have to do that now. Because the only aura on me is, because Skitter got bots as an aura on them, Flesh and Stone's an aura on them, Herald of Agony is a herald, not an aura, and the only thing is determination, so yeah. Divine Orb. That Divine Orb almost dropped at the exact same time that I leveled. Level 100. Alright, I'm a real one now. One thing confirmed on my end for Xbox, the build's way too expensive. I was at T16's already farming a lot with Shaper, Exalted Orbs, 2 div a piece. Oh my god. Well, yeah, you would have to not go Recombinator then. You would have to do a lot of Harvest Reforging, stuff like that. Harvest Reforge crit. That's what you'd have to do.
The dog is in the
We're back to the spectrum.
might say.
Alright. 68 maps were done. "68 maps. "12 times 68. What's a divine orb? Like 105? Chaos?
Orders in. Was a long journey, but the exchange went well enough. What have you got?
Oh, it's going up. Whoa. A little over 7 divines. Invested. Hmm. 3.4 hours. $7.1 div invested. Fortress maps are wrong. The unidentified fortress map. 45. So I gotta add 22 to every fortress. Or wait, no. 20. Three times 20 divided by 14. Okay, add 4 divines. 31. 35 divines. By 3.4. Alright. I made 10.3 div an hour on this. I did get an Exalted Orb altar, but nothing else, really. Did you assign some value to gold? Not in terms of like currency per hour estimations, but sure in my head, I guess.
Business, business.
He's not playing TS right now. I know you've played a lot in TS in the past. Think you could help me with the easiest ways to get Reflect Immune and Fizz TS with conversion to cold. To get fizz immune, you just never attack without. You never attack running out of mana. Don't let yourself run out of mana. And you probably still take this Pantheon here. With Elemental Reflect, you take 5 points here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Or you switch to Master if you're already here. 60% reduced Elemental Reflect damage taken. But you can't run Reflect maps plus, like, Mark for Death and that kind of stuff, because that'll get you killed anyway.
Well, make it happen.
Don't need these anymore.
All in order.
Money.
I'll let you know. Business.
Money. Okay. Is this build Reflect Immune? Not Elemental Reflect Immune, but it is Fizz. It can handle Fizz Reflect, no problem. Alright, let me try a little wildwood fishing here. If I were to do wildwood fishing... Well, bad about not going beyond. Nah, I'm gonna try without beyond. Leveling with beyond is dangerous, dude. don't have to run the ore. Scarab. Alright. Quadruple domination with influencing horde. Wildwood fishing edition of the shrine juicing strat. I wonder if this has any potential. Definitely a little out there. Very cheap maps, though. You only have 99% conversion, so you still die to Fizz Reflect? Yeah, you'll still die if you have 99%. Probably, yeah, most likely. I've already tested Evolution Shrine. It doesn't work really anymore. I mean, it works for like 25 monsters and then doesn't work at all for anything. For the remaining... You get all the effectiveness out of it in 2 seconds flat, and then it's gone. They didn't set a minimum integer for the percentage chance that it just goes down to 0. I think. It would have been nice if they made it like bottom. You know what would have been nice if they made it bottom out at 5%? That would have actually been pretty cool, because that would have really nerfed it quite a bit, but it would have at least still been viable. That's really too bad, because like in an alternate universe we have that as a super viable option for juicing. What? I keep spawning sentinels.
What have you got for me? Or I'll put the word out.
Hello, exile.
Now we just keep throwing currency away so it spawns. Well, I got spawned in to see 3 shrines. Fishing for wildwoods here. Banking on the natural spawning huge quantity of eldritch altars combined with natural mobs on shrines in high delirium with a mirror that expands out to 100% deli real quick. Theoretically, this could be good in the face of the current state of the game where like any non-naturally spawned mobs just sucks with its, you know, the currency that it drops. Innate quantity and rarity is just, ugh. Whether it's Breach, Legion, Harvest, and any of those. Oh yeah, and Rituals here too. Oh, actually that reminds me. I want this. No. This. 4 rituals. Guaranteed. Miss Legion Affliction? I think you mean Abyss Affliction? What is this Legion? Were you a Legion box, Andy? In Affliction? Master Mouth Breach, the number of mobs killed is connected to the amount of loot together with the map quant. Only fortresses seem to result in any decent yield. I will do fortresses if they spawn in a Wildwood map. Damn. Dress Stilly says, hi, I recently watched your overview of the Wildwood and it was the only one I could find that actually explained it clearly. Thank you, fellow educator. Fellow educator. Alright, well. Thank you for your sacrifice for the betterment of humankind. Fellow educator. Dude, what? Delayed spawns. It's like starting to spawn in so many shrines. It like can't even spawn the map in, I don't think. I wonder if it's removing shrines from the map. Surely not. Not on Dune. Reach mobs are not considered influence, no. Well, at least the longer it takes me to spawn a freaking Wildwood, the more seriously I'll take it when it does spawn. You know, I found out recently that, like, for this build, Unearth itself actually does a lot of poison damage. Pretty wild. You check the poison damage on level 30 Unearth. Just a straight cast of it. The projectile poison damage in the build. It's like It's like a quarter of the DPS of the build or something. It's not even like factored in really. I don't know if it's shotguns though. Probably not. Pretty annoying that full 5 rank map runners still have to save lose map runners. Yeah, it seems like you almost never have to. Well, sometimes you have to save the shippers, but never lose one. It's been a long time. Like man went overboard, or man wanted to live a quiet life, or something like that, was it? But they were kind of funny. Got in a bar fight? I don't think I ever got that one. Lose 3 mappers? My God, dude, what are the chances of that? That's crazy. Lost all 3. Imagine if you just woke up and like literally every single one of your mappers is dead. Like all of them. Alright, this is the Wildwood. What? No, it's not. The portal delay though. I'm feeling out the portal delay. Aren't you losing money this way? I don't know. It's not about that. It's about dropping locks and mirrors. You don't do this kind of thing unless you're going for locks and mirrors. How many maps does it take to go from 100 to 99? From 200 from 99? Let's see, I ran 68 maps and I got almost half a level with 68 maps. Yeah. Almost half a level. 68. So 150 maps would probably do it. Like that'd be more than enough, I think. Yeah, I've seen like 10 Sentinel now. What is going on? I know. I can get like a bunch of wildwoods in a row while cluster farming or something. I don't even want to do it. %8 spawn rate. It's 8%. Log out, log back in? No, dude, that resets your karma. You should never do that. That's a terrible idea.
All in order.
Please stop spreading misinformation.
Will make it happen. Business, business. Will make it happen.
There was, it would be very expensive. Yeah. Like takes up 3 fragment slots on the crafting thing. Imagine we had a harvesting chant that says area contains a wildwood. Oh man, we got one and it's blue immediately. Thick blue. Bad event though. Crap. That's okay. Alright. Based on how long it took me to find this, I'm taking this one super seriously. Sacred energy, I can't even die. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna be invulnerable in this map. God, so much extra blue. How did I not run into it? Dude. Giga scammed right now. I mean, it should be literally right here. Retarded. Alright, it's down further, I guess. Okay, barely reached it. Only gonna get 2 events. No, that was sacred energy. Not my best, but it'll have to do. Take that. Alright. Find this. Oh wow, the fortress spawned too. What? Wait, why am I running at it? I want to outrun that. No bismuth. Oh my god, dude. Get scammed. Scammed. Give dupe. Bismuth gives extra modifiers to the magic and rare monsters. Exalted Orb. Currency dupe. Yeah, the problem is the number of Chaos Orbs. I've only dropped 2 Chaos Orbs. Like, what is that? Well, it keeps all the buffs. Wait, I left this. I don't get to keep the Delirium Mirror in here? Eh? I mean, how long this thing? It's like a whole nother map and a half.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Burn it all to the ground.
You guys see my Megalomaniac? Pretty sexy, right? Huey 2 design ideas along by traversal time. You talking about how like big the maps are?
Destroy them all.
Some of them are kind of like that, yeah. We still have some really annoying maps in PoE 1 too, like Forking River, for example, and Cells. Guys, am I gonna drop a mirror in this map? Am I gonna drop a mirror?
Dream not.
What's your guys' least favorite PoE1 map? Least favorite PoE1 map. Do we talk about like least favorite PoE2 map? Yeah, I full cleared it. At least going in, I did.
Now I can focus. I have to stay behind. You must escape.
Keep the high fortress. I don't know about going out. Museum? Oh yeah, the one we have to find the frickin' thing to hit. It's pretty bad. All of them Wait, Fortress? You like Fortress? Or are you talking about like PoE 2 Fortress? Do I get credit for killing these mobs over here? They just keep respawning, don't they? Probably get nothing out of killing these, huh? No, you don't? Yeah, I don't feel like you get anything for killing them. Let's go. Huge loot, here it comes.
You did it.
0 chaos. 0. Dude, 1 exalt, 6 chaos for the whole map.
Henhouse, as a commoner might say.
I don't know why that's so bad, man. Oh. Wow. Alright, plan B.
The dog is in the henhouse, as a commoner might say.
Well, they want us to play PoE 2 because PoE 2 is a better game than PoE 1 now, guys. Get it? You get it? See how this works? I'm telling you, it's a psyop. They psyoped us into believing that PoE 2 is better than PoE 1. This is one huge psyop to remove PoE 1 from the equation. They're going to stop investing any resources into it whatsoever. Jonathan subverting, scamming players out of enjoying the PoE 1 game. The game they love. Oh no. They still have pilfering divination prime, and that's perfectly legit strat. You know it's legit because it's about boxes. That's how you know it is. Alright, do this lame strat. Lamer strat. Mm-hmm. Bismuthor. Holy. That's why I didn't drop a mirror last map, guys, because I didn't have the Bismuthor. So if I drop a mirror this map, it's not because different, better strat or anything. It's just because I got lucky and got Bismuthor. That's the only reason. That's literally the only difference.
You will know pain.
Damn. It's a lot harder than I expected. Fuck these mob types, man. Alright, I'm just gonna... Well, I'm not grabbing that shrine. What? Wait, all the shrines are in here. Why are they all covetous shrines? Oh, that shrine will work. Yeah, this shrine works. Wait, I still lose life with this shrine. Because I got the one mod where I still lose life anyway. Oh, I'm glad I realized that. Wait! Not like this! No! No! I'm immune! You can't do this to me! I couldn't stop standing on the on the Awakener patch. Don't do this to me. No! Why? Oh my god. My life is nothing! I have no life! Wait! She's not dead! I'm not immune anymore! Oh my god, that was like... that was actually pretty epic. The timing of everything going on. At the end, I had to kill her legit because the red timer ran out. The Awakener patch combined with... So you guys probably don't know what I had. I had an invulnerable shrine, but there were Awakener patches in there, and there was take 5% life, you know, energy shield mana every time you're hit by anything, which overrides the immunity. So you are immune to damage, but you still take 5% of your max life on hit. So she has a lot of hits that go absolutely crazy and hit you like several times a second, and you can just die anyway. This is a hard lesson I've had to learn once. I lost like a 12k juiced Wildwood once, and with a Dark Gift Shrine one time, like 2 leagues ago because of this. I never really recovered from that mentally. Wait, did I forget to chisel this? No, I could be regular chisel. I do think this is a good strat. This would actually drop locks and mirrors over time. One way or another. It's currency focused Wisp strat with Magic Pack. God, map's fucked. Mob type, I hate it so much. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I'll never forget that map. Dying to that, because that was like one of the biggest WTF moments I've ever had in a game, because I couldn't make any sense of what happened. Some brilliant person in chat knew what happened though. That was like the realest streamer privilege ever, because if I wasn't a streamer, I would have just like never known what happened and just been like, I don't know. I probably wouldn't have gone on my way to make like a Reddit video out of it, you know. Eldritch Chaos Orb, that's a high tier currency. Yeah. How, dude? Why are you that tanky? What? Deer finding strat, my shrine juicing strat is good for seers, especially if you swap one domination shrine for risk scarab. The strat I was doing earlier today, leveling. Well, swap the map scarab, cartographer of escalation, for risk scarab, and that would be like the most optimal way. When are you gonna play TS? We missed the old time. I'm probably not going to this league. There's not enough time. PoE 2 is coming out in like 3 weeks. At the latest, I think. What? Alright. Clicking the shrine, dude. Missing the shrine over and over. Alright, I am not running these stupid Awakener patches anymore. It's driving me absolutely nuts. God. Stop standing right in the tornado. I don't know why, but like the cluster farm maps are easy, but these are a lot harder for some reason. It's only 40% deli, not 100, so I don't really understand why these maps would be harder on trash. You want to keep playing this league some more? Oh, a Divine Orb. Whoa. You guys, real strat. I got 3 high tier current. Oh my goodness. How am I supposed to live through that? Like 10 of those things hitting me at once. Oh my god. I can't get past that group of mobs there. I couldn't actually finish the map. I might have got like one more currency.
As a commoner might say. There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, Exile? The dog is in the hen house. As a commoner
Another one of
might
these
say.
maps with take % life when you get hit. There actually are a lot of shrines on these maps. Really? I couldn't even see the first one. I usually avoid at least one of those two, but I didn't even see the first one go off. Yeah, this skill is actually really problematic with visual clarity. I can't see the rings. Actually, when I play Tornado Shot, I can easily see the rings. Stupid. Should not have killed me there. I didn't even move. What the fuck? Oh, what? No mana? No spamming. Spamming Frostblink. I actually paused and knew exactly where I needed to run, but I don't know, dude. Alright, fuck that boss. I feel like I should be able to kill her. I'll probably be fine now, because the mob type isn't AIDS and I don't have Awakener patches. So... pretty sure I'm good now. Feels like the loot's a lot worse on this map. I do have a bismuth ore on this map too. These magic mobs have 4 modifiers in some cases. "11 chaos orbs."
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
I do recall sometimes having maps before that kind of played out that way. So, not that crazy. Boss rush? No, I'm doing magic wisped
There's
packs.
a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, Exile?
Currency farming. Attempting to currency farm.
You might want to tend.
You will know pain. I will bathe this world in blood. Impressive, but futile.
Wow, the middle phase died real fast.
No pain.
Oh, come on. I frost blinked. I frost blinked.
Be gone. Just beyond the
I'm a rebosser now. Four chaos orbs. Well, that was from the delirium reward. Surely all this extra monster modifiers makes up for the loss of innate quant. I'm getting most of my chaos orbs from tile set rewards. No. Oh my god. Is this Blast Rain or a Rain of Arrows? It's both. Blast Rain's on a Mana Forge setup. Rain of Arrows of Saturation is the primary attack. But the primary damage dealer is Detonate Dead of Chaining Poison. It's a poison build. Yes, it is a bow. It is a Rain of Arrows of Saturation, cast on crit, Blast Rain. Wait. Let me try to get the whole thing. Rain of Arrows of Saturation, cast on crit, Detonate Dead of Chaining. To Mana Forge Arrows, Blast Rain, cast on crit, level 30 on Earth. And then there's another Rain of Arrows on Lionized Paws for triple curse. And it's also poison build, Assassin. Assassin is what it is. That's how we're poisoning with Detonate Dead. Cast on crit, poison, Detonate Dead, Assassin for short. There's a groovy build idea I had for... Well, Junggrown originally made a build like this for Pathfinder. I made a model of a similar build to his, but League starred and Magic Vine version. And saw the Assassin rework and wanted to model it into that instead. No tinks, guys. I'm not getting any tinks.
You might want to tend.
Eldritch Exalt is... That's a rare currency. Gonna be playing Necro Reaper, third character this season. It's okay, play what you're comfortable with. Sometime. Yeah, I really do love these boots. I think we're gonna call it there. We might do some more of this strat. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure if... Yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow. Because again, there's not any real video I want to make right now, so... I think we'll either do this tomorrow in a more serious way, or... Pilfer, Divination, whatever I'm in the mood for. We gotta find somebody to raid. Raid somebody new. Who is SebK94? Anybody know this person? He's pretty popular. 300 views. Really good K-Bach build. I don't know what... Kinetic... Is that Kinetic Blast? Okay, I'll rate him. On Twitch, of course. 94. Never talked to the guy. I didn't even know of his existence until now. Just checking the live channels. It's weird. Somebody with that many views. I don't know. Is he like not really a mainstay PoE player? Well, anyway. That's gonna be it for me today, guys. Still didn't really find the loot, but I suspect there's something probably to the Bismuth combined with Bloodline Scarab, all-in magic packs, percent currency wisp. I mean, there's no way that's like terrible. So yeah, I think decent chance I'll revisit that tomorrow. Already got the, I could load in Beyond on top of it, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna raid a new guy today on Twitch, on YouTube. I'll see you guys next time. Hang out in the Discord if you got any bright ideas for farming strats. Yep. Anyway, see you all next time.